How's it going? Hopefully well. It's Friday once again. How about that? Can you believe it? As David Lynch used to say, it is Friday once again. And this week, I'm returning to something that I didn't quite get along with the first time. But I'm hoping, what with it being in version 2.0, I'll get along a little better with it this time. I am also taking advantage of a add-on mod, courtesy of Zekri. Hi Zekri. Thank you so much for supplying the add-on mod, which further tweaks and smooths things over, which, yeah, I'm all in the mood for this week. After the relative chaos of literally GZ chaos last week, I want something a little bit more, yeah, straightforward. Doesn't take me half an hour to get working. And in that regard, I did test this mod. I did test it. Before I went live, I made sure it was gonna work. I even played the tutorial. Heavens forbid, I even looked at the README. Never say people can't change for the better. Zekri, your add-on won't fix everything. Yeah, hopefully, hope it'll help. Me too. Adam, can I read? No, actually, there's an in-ear text-to-speech thing currently guiding me. Anyway. I feel like I should get going, but it's the Descent soundtrack. For some reason, I have to listen to the entire thing. And then have a burning desire to play, yeah, Descent again. Oh, right. Let's see if I actually put the fade out on this thing. Nope, no I did not. Something for me to fix next time. So, where be my files? Here be they, and hopefully I have turned on the option in my stream that actually means it'll show up on screen. I have now. Never a dull moment when it comes to starting a stream. Never. There's always one step I forget. Goal! But yeah, for those of you that don't know about Red's Overworld, it's this sprawling, can you call it a total conversion? TC light. Half a total. Half conversion. Kind of Wolfen Doomy. Covering campaigns involving Soviets, allies, and I think there's another one. 30 levels total. It's a more or less total conversion. Partial conversion. That works for me. Right. You know what? Let's just go and take it from the top. Soviet Act 1. Harder difficulty. Standard difficulty level. Enemies deal a bit less damage. This language feels like, it's not actually normal difficulty, but oh well. Comrades of the great Soviet Union, the time to manifest our destiny has finally arrived. We have let the buffoonery of the imperialist pigs go on too far, too long. It is time to crush our enemies. I'd read this in an accent, but I just can't be bothered. The workers of the world shall face our adversaries together like brothers. The Red Army shall storm the shores of America, but just before the attack we shall weaken the US Army with diversion operations. And then the text disappears before I have a chance to read it. We're gonna go dunk on the Yanks. You know what? I've never watched Red Dawn. Or the remake. Anyone here watch Red Dawn? It's about some small American town that gets invaded by the Soviets. But the remake, I think it's, North Korea? As you do. Alright, as we speak, literally tens of other operatives are on their way. Fantastic. Do Russian soldiers play this as training for the war in Ukraine, Shadowmane? That implies that they have the hardware that's capable of running it. Alright. Let's see. This is my litmus test the first time. Oh, it took two. Never mind. Maybe it was the angle, okay? Maybe it was the angle. I want to be stealthy, you know? We're infiltrating a small army base. Of course. Of course we want to be stealthy and knife him in the back of the skull. Ah, I missed my favorite show.
Get him!
Oh god, reload! I forgot to cover that at basic training. Actually, that's a lie. They did cover that. I just forgot. Egg and bacon? Edible? Edible. Egg and bakey, wakey, wakey. I like the little security cam. I always love a security cam. Especially when it comes to showing you what's open. Was that a squirrel? I thought it was a dog. These imperialist squirrels. Hoarding all their nuts. Keeping none for the common people. Capitalism in a nutshell. Oh, here's some squirrels. Wait, no! It's very easy to get them confused. Squirrels, dogs, from a distance, they all look the same. First goal, destroy the radio station. So the bombers don't get intercepted. Cool, cool, cool. I was trying to think of a witty one-liner for the receptionist, but, you know. In those moments, the mind goes blank, does it not? It's only afterwards that you think up the witty one-liner. Maybe like an hour later, when you're in a completely different location, you're just on the train or something. And then you think a witty retort. And then you just chuckle to yourself and everyone thinks you're weird. Ah! Oh! Reload! You know, it's kind of weird. The tutorial level is on an American base. So it feels kind of strange going from the tutorial into Act 1 with the Soviets. And then, you know, just mercilessly gunning down the people that you've been palling around with in the tutorial. Ah, a bomb in the safe. This might be useful. What, you didn't give me one? I wasn't supplied with bombs to sabotage this base. It's all equipment and weapons OSP, is it? Solid Snake rules. Oh, these again. Oh, they're just loose bullets. I'm pretty sure they'd fail inspection for that. You can't get away with that business. There we go. That looks like a radio tower. Let's find a good place. Oh, wait, no. That's where we put the bomb. Can't miss it. It's very handy of the Americans to leave that big yellow sign on the door. Pancake? That's classic Russia. Coffee mugs, papers, loose ammo. This is an American base, my friend. I'm the commie.
I think we've got
I'm the Soviet operative. Feel like I'm running away from the heavy doors. They do open. They do open? Oh! Are you sure about that? Let me try again. That one or this one? Oh. Well, I did go in it, didn't I? These ones are definitely locked. Brickman, good luck. Good luck, have fun. How dare you? How dare you imply I ever have fun? Alright. Portable first aid kit. Mop. Really, that would be a useful backup option. Yeah, that one doesn't open. Now, the tutorial does go over this and mentions that locked doors will make a different noise from doors that are unlocked, but that still means I have to go up and hump them. Whereas I think, was it Blade of Agony had a little bit more of an elegant solution where they just had different colored handles. So if the handles weren't a certain color... Oh, fuck! Yeah, you didn't need to worry. I've probably noticed no more loud, rusty, cranky doors. Oh, I haven't, because there isn't. Boss Jockey put obvious chains on boards, or boards on locked doors. People were getting annoyed by wall humping. Yeah, you wanna limit the amount of wall humping. See, that, no difference other than it opens. Oh, again! I really gotta look at that ammo counter. It's literally behind my head. You can't see it, but I can. Because I've got eyes in the back of my head. That's actually how I can read chat. No eyes up front, they're all behind. It's a very elaborate streaming setup. Kind of horrifying, actually. It's like that one movie with the lady that has a conjoined twin in the back of her head or something. It's actually a psychotic murderer or something. And she fights like the backwards man from Freddy Got Fingered. Aha! A magnetic keycard. Ah! A squad of soldiers gunning me down. I will admit, there's a little bit of satisfaction that comes from finishing your magazine and downing, like, the last enemy with it. The last bullet takes down the enemy. You don't have to worry too much about the reload. You can jump crouch, can you? Or is that a... more of a Half-Life thing, isn't it? Whose side will I be on in the future Skeleton Wars? Well, there's the electronic skeletons. And then there's the muscles but no skin skellies. And then those really weird ones that just have the nervous system that constantly scream. I don't know. I feel bad for those ones. Oh god, he switched sides! Vector, you asking if there's events? I don't think it's ImSim to that degree just yet. Though, my memory of this does serve, in terms of there's a section where I do have to crawl through at least one vent to escape. And it wasn't very clear at the time. I do like the destructible radios, though. Excellent work, the communications down. Oh yeah, that was meant to be done. I meant to do that. Good. A switch.
Code Delta alert. All teams, Code Delta.
What is this plant made of? No, it's not a switch, it's just wall decoration. Robert, long-time lurker. Help test for this game. Most frustrating part is getting caught in the middle of reloading. Yes. Can agree. Though, I don't know if it's a change from last time. I do feel like there's slightly more overt cover That, or the tutorial has primed me to, you know, do a little bit of crouching more often. Is this a smoke grenade? Or is it a flash grenade? Only one way to find out. Throw it at my feet and see what happens. I think it's both. It flashed and smoked. And poisoned me. Good. Love it. It's still poisoning me. I better not die. As a veteran of the Army of Darkness, Ward Delete, what has impressed me most about modern technology? Contactless payments. Man, those are so convenient. I just generally waive my method of payment in the general vicinity of the device that's supposed to take my payment, and it somehow works. Good old NFC communication, baby! Right, I've forgotten what I need to do. Do I just leave? Can I just walk out? I might as well kill everyone else while I'm here. You know, you gotta do an efficient job. No witnesses and all that. PCs back in the day, they were absolute chonkers. I do not miss having to lug like a CRT monitor around. Do not miss that. Or a CRT TV for that matter. Right, next thing, administration building. Pick up any valuable documents. You can never have too many documents. I got all of these takeaway menus, so where do I put them? Do we just mix them in with the classified redacted documents as well? Oh, you want me to redact the options that you don't personally like on the Chinese menu, sir? Okay. Sure. That might affect morale. I'm guessing because there was friendly, completely unthreatening dogs here that this is where I'm going. Good old box maze! And a key card. Because that's where you put them. And now I just need to know where to put the red key card. Is there an open bit of fence here? See, that'd be a fun use for the knife. Cutting some fences. Making some alternate routes. Those poor German-American shepherds. Okay. Okay, the red glow makes more sense. Alright, weapon check. No, that's not weapon check, that's door open. That's the opposite of weapon check. Oh no, they were waiting! No! No! Swap weapon! Reload panic is a genuine thing. Oh! I think I asked this question last time. What is the man on the mounted machine gun doing hiding in the supply closet? Adam, swapping your sidearm is faster than reloading. Yeah, that goes for a lot of games. And real life, apparently. Not that I've ever been in a life or death situation where I need to pull out a handgun. Honest. Not saying I ever have, but if I did... Hypothetically speaking... If I did actually work for a clandestine agency... How I'd do it, right? Wait, am I saying too much? Oh. I'm trying to recall how much of this is memory, with me knowing that things are in certain places. I do have a good visual memory for things. So, you know, I'll completely forget how to talk about something. But if I'm experiencing it again, visually, I'll suss it out. Free lobotomy! I shouldn't have yelled it before I did it, should I? Oh, God! I think at this rate, I'll be able to cut together a montage of failing to reload my gun. Russian Gajovich for document. Well done, comrade. Well done. Now get out of there. There might be a chopper on the helipad. Reagan! Wait, that's not Reagan. Is it Reagan? That's Bush. Anyway. All I can remember is that episode of Futurama where they go back in time to Roswell. I love how the trope of the fastest way to get a correct answer on the internet is to give the wrong answer first in a in a common venue. Yes, yes. I corrected myself and I shot him in the face anyway. It's fine. But yeah, but every time I think of Reagan, it's Reagan Smash. But no, it wasn't Reagan in that Futurama episode. It was like Lyndon B. Johnson or something. And he smashes his way out of a crate of peaches or something. Portable medkits. Oh, I've got portable medkits? Hey! You learn something new every day. Now, where's this hypothetical chopper I'm supposed to be escaping on? I mean, that's an Osprey, right? Whatever it's called. Technically a helicopter. But also not. Can I just walk through these fences? I can! Okay. Advanced Soviet technology. Phasing through solid matter. Trivial. Wow, it comes with a choir. Take this chopper and head to our boat offshore. Okay. There is much to be done. Victory! I am best, comrade. Well, that escalated quickly. The Red Army is storming America and Europe. We are an unstoppable tide of justice, brought down upon the free world's enemies. Our armed forces attack both coasts of America and keeps pushing forward. Slowly marching into Europe, our conquest cannot be halted except by one thing. Supply lines. Do you have any idea how hard it is to keep troops supplied and fed on that kind of scale? It's ridiculous! Anyway, nuclear missiles. Premier fears that Americans are going to strike our motherland using them. This is where Spetsnaz operatives like you once more come into aid. Before that, you were useless. Each Spetsnaz operative will be tasked with disabling one, and only one nuclear silo. You're assigned to liquidating the nuclear silo in Fort Sherman, Wisconsin! Why do I get the Wisconsin detail? Did this have Metal Gear Solid music last time? This is nuclear storage facility music. I know because I have the album of the soundtrack of Metal Gear Solid. So over the picture of Bush puts stuff in context. He was US president from 89 to 93. This must be an alt history.
Come for the Nazi
yeah.
teaching, stay for the commentary.
Oh yeah, that too. Thank you, Lava Being. Thank you for the 65 months. Previous music was from Freedom Fighters. Ah, yes! That was Jesper Kid, right? He did soundtracks for IO Interactive for a large number of games. A lot of the original Hitman games. Certainly Hitman 2. I think Hitman 2 was actually my first Hitman game. That had a really good soundtrack. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Oh, bugger. Zikri, Red's Overworld did come with a manual detailing the backstory. Ah, that's the other readme I forgot to mention. There's a few readmes. There's the readme that you read. And the other readme that you don't read because you don't need context. I feel like this didn't have as much of a stealthy feel last time I played it, but now it does. Again, soundtrack does a lot of heavy lifting sometimes. It's probably good that you can't see my ammo count. Because I can only imagine chat would be full of people yelling reload. See, the problem with these German-American Shepherds is they have those red evil eyes. That's how you know. That's how you know they're okay to shoot. Even the pups, especially the pups. It's like Damien in The Omen. If you really knew... That kid would have been dealt with. But no, he grows up to become Sam Neill. And we're all screwed. Right, can I actually... Right. Yeah. I'm not sure that's how barbed wire is supposed to work, but I'll take it. I'm gonna take ineffectual enemy barbed wire. But you know, the less intrepid player might go, yeah, I'll leave it. Soviet Guyevich should get health regen from cigarette pickups. Yes. Yes. Or at least strength increase. Not that it makes his guns do any additional damage, it just makes him pull the trigger harder. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying nothing, because I've done it myself.
I didn't even realize it's just 1 month off from 7 years. So many changes since then. Loving partner, 3 kids, and Ozempic overdose.
What? I think I heard Kiss Kiss Ozempic overdose. Sover, are you okay? Thank you for the 83 months. Right.
Get it.
And these American troops. This is one Spetsnaz. It ain't going well for them, is it? Alright, where do we go next? Back exit? I think I already tried this. No, I didn't. It was the other one I'm getting confused with. Again! Dude in the supply room!
Old man play Doom. Bill watch old man. Make Bill happy. Give money to help old man continue to play Doom. All happy.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you for the 6 months. Old man buy booze. Old man enjoy booze. Old man rant while playing stream. Old man happy. So he was specifically talking about my switch from healthy man to a skeleton with the Ozempic. Oh, I get you now. I've been drinking plenty of jockey milk, by the way. How do you think I have such strong bones? Never broken them. Never broken it. It won. Unless I didn't notice, kind of thing. May have been one time when I was drunk when I had my foot connected with a bollard. This is going way back. But that big toe aches a certain way when it's a certain kind of weather, you know? I mean, it seemed to heal itself perfectly fine. Not like I got a 90-degree big toe or something.
Get him! No chance!
I was hoping the soft furnishings would save me. Alright, can I put bullet holes in this? No, I wanted to write 0. Oh, we got vents. We got vents. Good job breaking through the town, comrade, but you must hurry. The ICBMs are half an hour away from launching. How do you know this information? This is... I thought I dreamt this last time. But apparently not. Oh god, you can get on the opposite side of the fence to it. I feel compelled to shoot. I really do. He survived, it's fine. He can live. He can stay. He took a bullet to the head. Sneaky gilly, dude. Right, wait, is the base up that way and I'm just backtracking? Yeah. Oh, no! The things that are meant to stop tanks are instead stopping me. Oh. This changes the entire face of warfare as we know it. That mouse is from Duke 3D. Oh, okay. But yeah, I got the superior Soviet AK. And you absolutely positively have to rampage through a small American town on the way to disarming their ICBMs. I wonder if someone at Amazon gets worried about like the voice data, because you know I imagine they've got some bullshit going on training a voice model on everything they posted on Twitch or what have you, and then there's just someone who has to deal with the voice output that comes from my stream. Wallbreaker, is this what a Sergeant Mark? Why can't I say that? Sergeant Mark? No. He's got a very difficult name to pronounce. It's Kate something. Made Mystery of the Tisky Islands. And then this. There we go. 100 health. Good. See, typical American overconfidence. All they needed to do to protect their base was keep the doors shut. They think they're so great with the shutter rollers and the ease of access. Ooh, did this say Spaz 15? Or did it actually say Spaz 12? No, it does say Spaz 15. What's the difference between a Spaz 12 and a Spaz 15? About 3 shells to the face. Oh! Actually, no. It only takes 10. Weapons sound good. They just look thin. I guess it's a choice to use the center-aligned weapon sprites. It's a Wolfendoom thing, right? Play dead. Good dogs. Oh, I have to know. It is. And I took self-damage. Okay, we got our designated blowing myself up spot of the stream done. Let's not push that any further. I know I have grenades. No need to use them. You need to do a reload check, though. How do you find when you got a game or a mod that relies heavily on the reload? Yeah, let's reload the knife. Every now and again, you just gotta wait and just cycle through everything. Wait for whoever triggered the soundboard to, you know, enjoy the sound clip. So over if this was a genuine question about the difference between the Spaz 12 and the Spaz 15, it was half jokey, half genuine, because I have no idea if Spaz 15 was even a thing. Spaz 15 feeds from a detachable magazine, so you can reload it like you'd reload the AK or an M16, whereas the Spaz 12 has an internal magazine that you load individual shells into. Oh, does the Spaz 15 have that drum mag? If not, it should. Or am I thinking of something? Raijin, anyone have a recommendation on slaughter maps for Guncaster? You know, it's been so long. Slaughterfest 2012 is usually a go-to. Ockaplock. No, I wouldn't recommend Ockaplock. I had a difficult time. Wait, no, sorry. No, I had a really trivial time beating the crap out of Ockaplock with Russian Overkill. So, yeah, you should totally use that. Good point, Bill. Todd Howard of Shotguns, so the next models are just gonna get worse and worse. I don't know, it depends if they have, like, a special edition, anniversary edition type deal going on. Because I remember I was looking at, like, the listings for Skyrim recently. They had it on sale for, like, $5. And, I've still only got the base edition of Skyrim. I've never finished it. Suck it, Todd. But yeah. I was thinking of maybe picking up that edition that has all the add-ons. And then there's another one that apparently adds in a lot of modded content as standard. I was a little confused by that one. That's when you looked at the thumbnail, you thought of Russian Overkill. I mean, for me, it was, yeah, Command and Conquer. But it's only because Tim Curry is a legend. And has the most memorable line in the entire series. Space! Aha. Wasn't sure I'd be able to fit for a second. Do you play as the good guys or the bad guys, Cyan? Yes. Next question. I want my shotty. Let's use my shotty.
Sup, nerd.
Sup, her? Thanks for 82 months, you awesome person, you.
Get him!
Oh man, the radius! Are you shitting me? I took damage from all the way over here? I was being cautious. Oh. Oh, is that a health kit? But I'm at 100 health! I'll just have to remember to try and come back for it. Robert, you recommend I check out Space Cats? It's improved since my first video. Creator keeps saying this is the final update, and then it keeps... Yeah, I'm aware he keeps updating it. That's what keeps putting me off playing it, because I'm waiting for, like, the final update. But yeah, Space Cats is quality. It really is. Absolute quality. Also, it's got the ideal, and I mean ideal, clickbait, like, key art. You've got the clickbait, you got the, oh, it's not clickbait. You got the cat girl protagonist portraits. And I put that as the, I put that as the thumbnail for one of the videos for Space Cat Saga. And I was looking at the drop-off of viewership from that video, and it started so friggin' high and dropped like a frickin' rock. It made me laugh. Like, within the first minute of gameplay, first minute of video, a bunch of people went, you know what? I've been clickbaited. There aren't no cat girls on screen here. It's all first person. This is terrible. How am I supposed to get my jollies? Fan service wins every step of the way. Really does. Really does. If you can design a mod or a game with a shippable fan... Oh god! Fan drawable character. Or characters. You're in the money, my friend. You are in the money. Shame because it's a fun mod. It is! It really is! It's just, you know, some people have no patience. They see the thumbnail. And they form an idea of what's gonna be, you know, going on. And yes, I clickbaited them. Willingly. Because it's funny. But not massively in a deceptive fashion, because I'll be honest, it was the key art for the characters in the game.
I think we got it.
It's not true deception. It's just creative honesty. Oh, sweet, you can blow those up. Good to know! Myth confirmed. Right, I'm trying to remember if these hurt me. Signs point to maybe. Okay. Good to know.
I think we've got an intruder.
Really? There's a Spaz 15 poking out of the vent. I think we have trouble here. Sweet. We've received information the Americans are already launching. Quickly, find the control center. They've locked me in the control office, sir. Go back to the other lasers that are no longer deadly. Am I gonna review Beyond Citadel here? Oh, God. Oh, wait, you're serious. I could be persuaded. Who am I gonna kid? Everyone else has already fucking reviewed it, so I got nothing to lose. My only mistake with the first time I covered Citadel is I probably got to it before a lot of people were aware of what it was. People are more accepting of the Guna Guro mix in the art style these days. But for me, I still maintain it weirded me the fuck out. I did feel like I was playing someone's jerk-off material. The author's barely disguised fetish. And then, you know, I caused a minor international incident by voicing those opinions. So, you know, I've got mixed, I got mixed thoughts about whether I should bother covering, Beyond Citadel. Didn't some fans go harass the dev? What, of mine? I didn't fucking tell them to do that. If they did, they're fucking banned. Simple as. If I ever find out someone who did that. But hey, you know, the guy's still thriving. He came out with Beyond Citadel, and now a whole fresh generation of people can be mildly uncomfortable at, you know, strange, you know, gore poses. And animu girls that you shoot to bits and watch the guts spill out in a weird, bloodless, almost clinical manner. I don't know if there's any of those Ahiago faces anymore, but there was definitely an Ahiago face or two in the original Citadel. And now you can crouch down and see your own, you know, rack and thick animu waifu thighs. So if you're into that, that's the kind of game for you. There is my review. I've not played it. Can I turn off head bobbing? No. I tried really hard. I squinted and everything. I have forgotten where I'm going. Play H-Doom again instead of Beyond Citadel. Yeah, it's not like I'm a freaking prude or anything. I made a H-Doom video. Just as people are allowed to find something, what's the wording I'm looking for here? People are allowed to find something appealing, and other people, by equal measure, are allowed to find it uncomfortable. I think that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't... It's a barrel of monkeys, this friggin' statement, anyway. Who cares? Let's move on. I'll probably not get around to playing Beyond Citadel, let's be honest, because I have, like, no time these days. But if I did, then yeah, sure. I won't say no. I won't say no. Because it has mech suits. Okay, I'm just wondering whether I need to do a bit of heavy backtracking here. You're starting to feel old. How old is the eldest kid now? But my eldest kid? 4. It'll be 5 very soon. Feels like a GoldenEye 64 level. Well, there is an ICBM silo in here. That is what I am here to deal with. Well, I got some ammo, so that's a good thing. You see, the conventional logic could tell me, yeah, I've killed almost everything in this area, therefore I probably don't need to go back to it. But, yeah, stuff like this. Making me wonder whether I missed something. Right, yeah, that's what it was. It was these emergency lasers. I had to work my way from this. Oh, that's a route and a half, isn't it? That's a bit of a backtrack route. No wonder I was having a bit of trouble.
Attack!
Is this a Silent Hill track? I'd know that creeping dread ambiance anyway. Or is it's a Hitman 2 track? Oh! Yeah, I sworn it could have been Silent Hill. Yes. We all go this way. But, sir, what if it's more strategically and efficient to go that way? But the map ends that way. Yeah, then you loop back around. Also, surely you need to have it on a curving trajectory because, let me just push up my glasses here and get my best actually thing going. Because of the curvature of the Earth, you see, you use less fuel. It's a shorter trip if you do it like that way. I'm nitpicking, alright? Bill, eyeglasses or beer glasses? Yes. I, in fact, have 2 large bottles of alcohol strapped in front of my face as we speak, but because of X-ray vision, clearly you can't see that right now. I do love those questions where you can just answer yes to. Did you mean this or this? Yes. Some visual setup I've got going. I've had plans for like weird interactive visual setups for ages. One plan I want is for chat to be able to interact with the type of hat that I can put on my avatar. I've only really got 2 hats going at the moment, and I'm very angry about that fact, but, you know. When I get back to, you know, flesh...
Brain injury.
Excuse me. When I get over my brain injury and I get back to flesh camming, I was gonna integrate, like, a multicam setup that you can... I know! I'd put a multicam setup that you can flip between, so you can have like multi-angle Icarus.
My brain is injured.
Get out of my head!
Ow.
Get out of my head! This is what Magneto hears every time he takes off his helmet and Professor X is trying to communicate telepathically with him. Alright, I remember this room. This is the room where I had no effing idea how to get out of it. Because it was like a countdown to the room just exploding. See, now I know where to go? Yeah, sure. But, you know, the panic was, oh god, do I go for the door? What do I do? What do I do? I think Zekri extended the timer on this, so yeah, I don't have to worry about dying. I love that fucked up siren. Professor X just shuts off Magneto's brain like there's an off switch. You know what I forgot was as horrifying as it actually is in, like, X-Men First Class? So the bit right near the end... Spoilers, by the way, for anyone that's not seen it. So Magneto's there, and he's in that nuclear sub, and he's up against the villain. And he He finally gets his helmet back. Well, he gets his helmet, shuts out Professor X entirely while the villain's frozen, and he slowly throws this coin through the guy's head. But because Professor X is freezing the guy, he feels it. And it just cuts between that coin going through his brain and out the back of his head, and just Professor X screaming. It's like, wow, that's rough. Holy shit. Love it. X-Men First Class is freaking great. Days of Future Past is a lot of fun. Shame no one directed it. It's amazing that film happened. And, yeah. What's the other one? I got a soft spot for X-Men Apocalypse, I'm not gonna lie. it's schlock. it's my kind of schlock. I love Oscar Isaac as a blue Smurf. I love that opening intro where they're trying to bury Apocalypse under the pyramid. It's fun. I've not seen Dark Phoenix. I've heard it's absolute dog water, so you know. Wonder where they're gonna go with the thing in general at this point. I don't know if they're ever gonna fold it into like the MCU. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Comrade, we knew you'll destroy these missiles sooner or later. Without their ICBMs, the Americans will no longer be such a threat. And some strong jaws there, comrades! Holy moly. Soviet victory! My recent destruction of Uncle Sam's biggest missile facility has proven to be the turning point of our invasion. Our forces bravely march deeper inside the so-called free world. This gives us some wiggle room to resettle an old score. Finally, we will give them their worst nightmare. Free healthcare. Wait, no. Years ago, we pulled out of Afghanistan. Someone suggested that we should go back and retake what's our given right. Nah. Make the Afghanistan socialist once more. Premier admitted it sounds like a plan. Wait, are we settling an American score, or did... Alongside the 127th Machine Gun Artillery Division will retake it. Again, the overextension of the Soviets in this campaign. I've got big questions. Now, grand strategy-wise, I'm not sure this is all, you know, for the best. Indulging a whim in the Middle East while you're trying to focus on the United States here seems like splitting your attention unnecessarily. We are being overrun. Get out of the city, comrade, while you still can. It's immediately gone wrong. Highly accurate. Reload. Of course. Are you gonna help or what? See, the one weakness of the enemy is a door frame. Oh, I want to get at least one more, you know, plate of, you know, eggs and bacon in me. Top me up to 150, please. Pardon me. Was this mod made by Putin? No. Firstly, it's set in the the Cold War, alternate history Cold War, and there is a non-Soviet campaign to this. I'll prove it. Look, there's an Allied Act. Wait. Allied Soviet Europa. Yeah. I think. Yeah. It's just that I'm still playing through the Soviet campaign. Yeah, if this involved Putin, he'd still be in the KGB at this point. Sure, okay. Oh, come on. I keep forgetting that I've got, you know, over 100 health. So I feel mildly disappointed whenever I run over a health kit and don't pick it up. Oh, this is using Command & Conquer General's music? Awesome. Oh, reload! Alright, I definitely gotta remember to save during the course of this level, because if I remember correctly, I died a whole bunch of times the first time I played this. Back into there. One time I actually shoot these things, right? And they don't explode. And I'm running low on the ammo. And I know there is a machine gun guy around the corner. Wait, that's not machine gun, that's like sniper, isn't it? Yeah. Same difference. Man, I've run out of ammo real quick. Have I just skimped over a load of pickups? One bullet. One bullet. Oh, no! But of course... I'm fine. Just getting a beer. Maybe I was getting more sniper ammo. I was trying to swap to my weapons because I use mouse wheel when I swap weapons and most stuff instead of like the keyboard keys, which I should probably do because you can be more precise about what you want to get to. But if I'm a lot of the time I've got like a limited loadout in most games, so weapon wheel switching works for me. Weapon wheel. I mean mouse wheel. Weapon wheel's a different thing. Someone should make a World War II mod for Doom. Have you not played Blade of Agony? Or are you talking like a Medal of Honor Allied Assault kind of thing? God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna backtrack a bit, see if I can get some ammo. Because clearly, I've put myself at a little bit of a disadvantage. Wait, does this open? No. Oh. Low bullets. Not for the weapon that I need it for. See, now I need these. Now I need the health kits. Beat me, you were thinking more Medal of Honor style. Blade of Agony's just an advanced Wolf 3D. Wolf and Doom, yeah. I see where you're coming from. But the funny thing is, Blade of Agony does take a lot of music from Medal of Honor. Okay. Streets, maybe? Oh, an AK, that'll help. That'll definitely help. These guys still being shitbirds. Yep. Don't worry, comrade. We'll cover the back. We'll be eating, how you say, hot dog. Comrade Icarus, why is vodka missing? A very unfortunate accident. I tripped and it fell in mouth. Alright, where's that kamikaze? I'm saving, don't worry, I'm saving. Oh no! I forgot to reload! It keeps happening! Finally! First try! I hope there's no more of those guys. Oh. Man, the bullets were tightly rationed up until this point. I'm like running short. I think I got more rifle bullets. Yeah. Ah, what a shame. That would have been convenient. Who do you play as in this campaign? Soviets for now, then Allied, then I guess NATO. It says European. I'm guessing NATO coalition. But Zekri, did you mention that these used to make like a really loud squeaky noise? I'm very glad for you changing that if you did. Heck, I was trying to friggin' hoover the room earlier, and the high-pitched like whine of the hoover was like making my ears hurt. Like loud-pitched noises these days are great for me. I had to put in some earplugs. There must be a NATO base nearby. The Afghans wouldn't be able to shell us that hard, and something. Find that base and teach them how to fight like men. Okay. The NATO or the Afghanis? Yes. Says the Soviet. PTSD from the screaming babies. You're not wrong. I've got this, like, sense of hearing that I kind of resent. Because clearly it's a lot sharper than my significant other. Because sometimes I'll be like watching the TV downstairs after I've put the kids to bed. And I'll be like, did you hear that? And she'll be like, no, I can't hear anything. But I can hear this little faint. I can't stop hearing it. I gotta go deal with it. Because whoever heard with it has to deal with it. It was Peter Griffin. I can't do it, Peter Griffin. Is that good? I don't know. Lois! Peter! Peter! I can do Laos better than Griff. Ah! No! Not great, not terrible. How many rotogens was that impression? Oh. Need to be more aware of my surroundings. Hot tip. Try not to do Family Guy impressions while on a clandestine Soviet mission in Afghanistan. Just saying. 7.10 quagmires. Oh. Detective Nathan Grimm, whenever you play Lethal Company with friends, you do the Peter laugh in the complexes because the echo freaks him out. Oh. Ah, Captain Morgan, thank you so much for the sub. Was it the Peter Griffin impression? Be honest. Ah, you can't blow me up. You're behind a barricade, you dum-dum. Stay still. There we go. I think Zekri, you were right earlier. I do run away from these doors too quick. It's because they open so slow. Wait, is that a boss bar? Why can I hear boss music? Oh god, he's huge! It's fine, he doesn't seem to be doing anything other than walking at me menacingly. Oh, wait, never mind. God, reload! Okay. What are next? I've defeated Big Boy. I remember mention of a NATO base, but... Waffles? What the hell kind of mod is this? Well, Wolfendoom. If you've ever... Okay. Oh yeah, the fence! Yeah, I'm not good at backtracking. Was that an actual line? In a James Bond movie? Beamy? See, I've watched that film recently. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's on Her Majesty's Secret Service, the one with George Lazenby, isn't it? Oh, I half like that film, and I half dislike George Lazenby as Bond. I can't get into his portrayal. And the start of it, he literally freaking winks at the camera and says, "Oh, I'm not like the other Bonds." Mwah. You know, immersion ruined. There's a fair bit of it that I like, and then there's, yeah, some of it I just can't get on with. When I was young, I didn't like Roger Moore. Now that I am a man... No. I do greatly enjoy Roger Moore's Bond films. It's an acquired taste, I will admit. But, you know, what'll really scramble a lot of your brains is, like, one of my favorite Roger Moore films is Moonraker. Robert, you'll never understand how food can help heal bullet wounds. Explain the logic. Well, you see, an advanced metabolism will enable you to convert the proteins and the nutrition from the food into, you know, additional white blood cells that aid in clotting. And if you've got, like, the Wolverine genetic mutation, that allows you to push out the bullets and they just clink onto the ground. If you eat enough, you know, steak and eggs... Captain Morgan, I have to admit that Telly Savalas makes a good Bond villain. Oh, yeah. I like his Blofeld. He makes a good Blofeld. I'll be honest with you. There's precious few situations where I don't enjoy Telly Savalas. I mean, he's freaking Kojak. I'm trying to figure out what else. What else? Oh, there we go. That RLs. You know, I gave shit to a soldier using a rifle indoors in a previous level, and here I am doing the very same. Blowing out my eardrums. But it one-shots, so, you know. Moonraker is the ultimate anti-Bond. He does zero spy stuff. But there's a monastery with kung fu monks, but it's actually a cover for Q Branch. I'm trying to remember whether there was a laser crucifix. He has a fight on top of a gondola. Not a gondola. Those things that connect a low place to a high place. Like a tram. An aerial tram. He drives the gondola from dry land to wetland, also known as the water, because that's Venice. This makes sense in my head. Cable car! That's the word I was using for. Thank you, Nitro.
I think we got it.
And the dude, yeah, Jaws gets his girlfriend. And she doesn't actually have braces. That's like a Mandela effect thing, apparently. In my mind, it made perfect sense that Jaws' girlfriend, they bond because he's got big metal chompers that can rip your throat out. And she's got braces because a dentist recommended it. And they bond. Don't forget the Close Encounters of the Third Kind audio for Moonraker. Yes! Yes. This is why I like Moonraker. It is like peak tongue-in-cheek. It's having fun and it knows it. And as soon as you go into Moonraker knowing full well that it just wants to make you smile, you're gonna have a great time. Octopussy is underrated. Is that the one where Bond pushes a small poor kid off a boat into the river? Is Octopussy the one where Roger Moore actually hates it because he had to be mean to, like, people who didn't deserve it? Roger Moore is such a class act. He really was. It was Man with the Golden Gun. Oh, yeah. The film that's only good because it has, Dracula in it. Speaking of Moonraker, how can we forget Dr. Holly Goodhead? The names. Esmeralda, the names. Pussy Galore. Xenia Honor-Top. I love GoldenEye so much. I trust you'll stay on the top of things. Oh, I'm Moneypenny and I really want to get laid. Ah. The Lazenby film starts really grim. It ends really grim as well. It starts, well, I know it ends depressing. Are you sure you're not thinking of the ending? Isn't like the intro he just drowns a guy in the sea or something? Just wondering about this vent. Is this the vent that I came out of? That's more than one! Doesn't his wife get killed at the start? No! Wait! No. At the end? I'm pretty sure it ends with his wife getting killed. And then... We have all the time in the world. Starts playing. And then they reference it, in No Time to Die. Oh no! 2 in a row is just too much. Oh! He's taunting me at this point. Irish remember playing From Russia with Love game with your brother on PlayStation 2. You know, I've never played that game. Looks like a lot of fun. Roger Moore era. Not Roger Moore, Sean Connery. With a jetpack. Even though that wasn't in From Russia with Love, right? That was in, like, the following film.
Attack!
Who would win, James Bond or Chuck Norris? James Bond, because James Bond is actually cooler than Chuck Norris. I'm sorry, but someone had to say it. I know. A death squad has been dispatched to my location for such egregious slander. But I gotta go with the Bond. James Bond. Ooh, donuts. Don't mind if I do, imperialist, capitalist scum. Say what you like about the capitalists, but they make good donuts. Man, he could see me through the door and everything. Alright, I think I have the key for this shutter now. Yep. I gotta say, I am enjoying myself a heck of a lot more this time around. Maybe it's because of familiarity. I know what I'm getting myself into, but like the first time experience last time I played this, it was You know what I mean, Maybe it would help if I was able to like convey the noise with, you know, holding my hand out and kind of waving my hand left and right. Or tilting it, you know, that kind of middle flappy hand thing that people do when they go ah. I'm doing it, but you can't see it because the X-ray machine can't. Never mind, I'm moving on. Funny how we're talking James Bond while playing a Doom mod that's set during the Cold War. As a Russian. At the moment. And then I noticed the Timothy Dalton mention. Timothy Dalton's a great Bond. I really like Timothy Dalton's run. Living Daylights is very good. Very good theme tune. I'm not sure, is that a negative image American flag? Is that meant to be like that? I love the variations of this that I see every now and again. So I like the masochistic "Don't tread on me, snake," where it says "Please tread on me," but it's blushing and it says "ooh woo." That always makes me laugh. They're the anti-Americans. I think one of the main things I remember about Timothy Dalton's run as Bond, he says the word bloody a whole lot. Open the bloody door! You do this bloody thing! He certainly had a little bit more of an edge. Oh god. Oh no, not Uwu Bot! Who remembered Uwu Bot? Irish! Oh boy, a whole bunch of people are gonna find out how weird the stream can get when people remember about the chatbot voice things that I have. I don't advertise it very well, but if you go to tangier.co / Mr_Icarus, you take the belch out. There's a bunch of luxury harassment options, but I think it only operates on Twitch bits at the moment, so yeah, don't worry about it. I'll set it up at some point. You'll keep the belch in. I'm not sure how that translates into a website URL, if I'm gonna be honest. Alright, I've not been paying attention again. I need to know where to put whatever I've done with the things. You know, the things with the stuff. You know, for a second, you know what that looked like to me? That looked like an arrow. And I thought they were like throwing me a bone. But it's documents. Unless I need to become forklift certified to complete this level. So it's belch, //tangier.co /Mr_Icarus. Yes, take it. Gotta find more documents. Oh, I do need to pick up. Those are documents I need to pick up. Oh, I just need to find more. That's a stinger, right? I know because of the way it looks. But yeah, there's a high chance I've been breezing past very important documents and not picking them up. Key! But not for that. Oh fuck, where am I going? This'll do. Breezing past... Ah! Breezing past documents and important things doesn't sound like me at all. Hey, it didn't say read me on it. So how was I meant to know? You gotta tell me to read me before I can ignore it. It's just good manners. Gurby, you've not heard of this WOD, old or new? This is recent. Red's Overworld released last year and has recently... Oh god, the dogs. Has recently received a 2.0 update, addressing a lot of issues that the original had. And I'm also running this with an add-on, courtesy of Zekri, that smooths over any other unforeseen circumstances and stuff and things. It really feels like a door that should open. It just has that look, you know? I don't know how to describe it. It's got the look of a door that should open. Okay. Wait, so I turn the security on? Oh no, the override turns the security off. But you gotta turn the override on to turn the security off, but you're turning it on. I get it! I understand words. That's definitely how language operates, yeah? Glad we could clear that up. I do like the kind of, well, this guy hasn't activated yet, because it's all on line of sight. Oh boy! Robert Willing with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. You're hoping you get a Wolfenstein 3? Ah, I'd love a Wolfenstein 3. Though I hope they get a better naming convention that, what they went, the New Order, and then the New Colossus. The New Colossus is like a really clunky name to me for the, like, that second one. Because, yeah, they even had, like, the expansion for, the New Order, which was the Old Blood. It was the Old Blood, New Order. And then New Colossus, and it was like, well, what is the Colossus? I know what the New Order is, because that's kind of the whole setup of the game, but what in the New Colossus was the Colossus? Is it a metaphorical Colossus? Because I don't think I saw a literal Colossus. Is BJ the Colossus? I have questions. Oh god, not an American general. He's so wide.
How to cry and how to die. It's time for me to teach you a thing or two about the back of my hand.
No, Dad, no!
Things to teach you, kid. How to cry and how to die. Too late to run now, boy. It's time for me to teach you a thing or two.
Oh god. It's worse than I thought. He's filled with ketchup. Easy on the fries, mother trucker. There we go. Those are definitely pictures of, tanks? They look like tanks to me, but then someone will inevitably come along and go, actually, those are anti, Oh, here we go. Proper job. The New Colossus is a sonnet by the American poet Emma Lazarus. Wrote a poem in the 1883 to raise money for the construction of a pedestal to the Statue of Liberty And in 1903, the poem was cast onto a bronze plaque and mounted inside the pedestal's lower level. This still does not adequately explain to me why they used it as a title for that Wolfenstein game. Again, I understand what the New Order alludes to. But the new Colossus is a little nebulous sounding. And I think that kind of matches up with how I felt about the game in general. The new Colossus was a little unfocused in comparison to the first one. God, I love the first Wolfenstein New Order. Not to be confused with the actual first Wolfenstein. Woohoo! That was a close one. Good job there weren't no splash damage. That's fun. That's fun. Apart from the damage, but that's fun. I didn't play Wolfenstein Youngblood because it didn't really have the feel of an essential entry to me. And everything I saw made the lead characters seem really irritating. BJ's really irritating daughters. As like, yeah, I mean, I can get behind BJ's daughters, but do they really have to be such freaking nerds? Just freaking doofuses. I can get, like, endearing, but it's a fine line to tread. What about Old Blood? I've mentioned Old Blood. Old Blood is great. I will habitually reinstall Wolfenstein, New Order, and Old Blood and play through them. Either back to back or back to front. Doesn't matter to me. They're both great. Alright. The documents detail an incoming airborne drop on Mother Russia. How dare they retaliate? We must get back to Moscow, but first we must have our revenge. Just kill everyone. Okay. If you like bullet sponge enemies with health bars, you'll love Youngblood. That's the thing, I don't. That's another big element that put me off of Youngblood. That is not what I think of when it comes to combat in Wolfenstein. Sorry, I think the tank disappeared for a second. It happens. No, you don't. Last time they get the drop on me. It would be a shame if there were any more of these guys lurking around the crevices of this system. No? Yay. Is this not the way I meant to go? People forget BJ Commander Keen and Doom Guy Slayer are all related. The Great Slayer lineage, it seems, yeah. I'm looking forward to that Commander Keen reboot. I think there was already one, but it was terrible, but I'm looking for the other Commander Keen reboot. Did I just take the chopper? Oh. What was my orders again? The path to their escape near the barracks must be cut off. Uh-huh. Oh, was it a shitty mobile game for Commander Keen? They never released it? Yeah, it was depressing. I think I'm having trouble divining what building is the barracks. I'm pretty sure I've killed everyone. Ah! There you go. Enemies. Switches. Progress. These are things that I enjoy. Not grenades. Hey, it worked. 1 health? Well, it's a good job I saved. I know I can't shoot him, but he's right there. Ah, good. More health. I did a thing. I think I did. No scope. Wait. Oh! Oh, no! I can't get my MLG horns! What's the worst time I ever set up a quick save? Shut up! Stop laughing! Anyway. Is today a beer day? That's the wrong hat. Let me try again. Yes. So, yeah, I've set up quick saves plenty of times.
Oh, wait, you're serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Shut up! I've set up saves plenty of times immediately before death. Like, immediately before a bullet makes contact with my character. And I've been stuck in an infinite save death loop. Multiple times. You'd think I've learned by now, but no. It keeps happening. I told you about quick saves, bro. Alright. Okay. Let's try that again, but the opposite direction. There we go. So, you go, whoop, oh, I missed again. I cannot fucking believe this. There was like so many heads I could have clicked. I can't do it! The universe can fuck off. And Nelson can as well. Ooh. Okay, I've had my fun. Where's my grenades? Oh, come on! What are my grenades on? They're on 9? I do have a soft spot for those MLG gaming montages. Smoke weed every day. a simpler time. A more genuine time. Fine. Fine, video game. I'll be operator as fuck. If you want that from me, I can supply that. Oh, now I'm being shot. There we go. Hey! And that guy too. Well done! Go back outside. We are taking you out of there. We must get you back to Moscow to prepare for the American assault. Das Vidanya! I don't know what that means, but I said it anyway. Thanks to the documents you found in the NATO base at Afghanistan, we've all been able to decode that the US Air Force is planning a bombing raid using their Nighthawk stealth bombers. Say it isn't so! After we bombed the shit out of them? Heavens forbid. That's what Daniel says means goodbye. Ah, okay. We cannot stand for this. Our army won't reach their base in time. Thank you. I got there by myself, Rupert. Thank you for the 92 months. Duh. Our army is needed elsewhere. We are still pushing into the United States and Europe. This is why we are dispatching you to deal with them all by yourself. We pinpointed the location of the bomber unit to a U.S. Air Force base in the Appalachian Mountains. Appalachian Mountains. Your previous successes behind the American lines and in Barak. Okay. We are sure you'll be able to clip the wings off these birds before they take off. Udachinoi. That was a word. So yeah, as far as I can tell, there's like 30 levels total. And they're like evenly spread between each like faction in this. So I'm pretty sure I'll probably end up doing like most of the stream on this faction. I don't know how much time I got left. Where's my clock? My clock's disappeared. Ah, that's fine. I got another clock. I have a backup clock. But, you know, considering that I'm having a reasonable fun, joy, happy time, I might continue this next week. Not to say that I'm finishing right now. I'm just saying that there's so much of this, I might as well make this a double header and come back to it when I do the stream next week, if people are okay with that. You know, I knew someone would hear me saying clock and mishear it as cock and post it in chat. And there, I like cock work. Nice clock. I am... How old am I? Am I 37? I don't know. I'm either that age or close to it. And I'm still laughing at cock jokes on the internet. But yeah, now that it's been trussed up a bit, I can easily see the artisanal joy and detail that's gone into this. I love those trucks, you know. Something about them. That's one element of being a dude, isn't it? Sometimes you'll just see like a military truck and you'll go, that's a nice truck. Jetstream, what about poop, toilet, and fart jokes? Depends how gassy I am. Depends how gassy I'm feeling. Sorry, I'm just messing around with how much booze I've got left. Oh, I should've. I got distracted. I really need to get this ADHD diagnosed properly. I press the switch that opens up a potentially hostile thing. I go, oh, a piece of candy! Oh, it's gonna kill me. I know where this is from. Is this another Metal Gear Solid track? I'm tempted to say Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh. MGS3? It doesn't sound like MGS3. Personally speaking, I could be wrong. What? Oh God, both directions. Where's my grenades? Did I bring them? No, I didn't. Who would do that? I had so many grenades. Yep, you feel bad when you see a less than 25 viewers Doom streamer and you don't want to sit idle in chat. Would it be better to fake it? Fake what? Enjoying a stream? What even is that question? I feel people are a little too obsessed with numbers and analytics these days. I know I am. I'm a hypocrite. I'm utterly obsessed with it. But it's to the absolute detriment of finding new and interesting things. Because you're more likely to gravitate to something that's popular, right? Popular must mean good, but that's never the case. That's never a guarantee. I think to be more specific. I'd say your best bet is to take a chance, hang around for a bit, feel out the vibes, you know? And see if you enjoy spending time in the company of these people. Because that's what it should really be about. You don't have to be active in chat. I don't care how active you are in chat. I guarantee there's a whole bunch of people who are sat idle right now watching this, and you know what? I'm more than happy for them to be here. You can just vibe. And I'd say the same thing no matter the number of, you know, viewers. If you want to vibe, you can vibe. I'm having fun. My only hope is that you're having fun watching me having fun. Or conversely, having fun watching me die over and over, because that's also a high likelihood. See, that's your problem. You left a gap so I could shoot you in the crotch. Tactical error. Oh, that's the alt fire. That's the pump. Okay. I forgot where I was going. I'm easily distracted. See, I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm not sure when exactly I picked up that yellow keycard, or whether I've already cashed it in. Oh yeah, this music works well for this level. Giving me the action vibes, man. Oh, it's really making me want to replay Metal Gear Solid again. Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2. I need to play more VR missions, I gotta be honest. VR missions is something that I never really touched. More specifically with Metal Gear Solid 2. I've done a bit of VR missions in MGS1. And Ostinato, thank you for the raid! Welcome! But yeah, there's a whole bunch of, like, side missions, like Snake Tales in MGS2 that I never really got around to playing. And a lot of, like, the VR mission stuff was, like, really fleshed out in Metal Gear Solid 2. I can understand why I didn't have it in Metal Gear Solid 3, but in, like, was it Subsistence? It might be MGS3 Subsistence. They had, like, Ape Escape crossover minigame. I loved that. It's such a shame that it's not in the reissues. But I've got the original, so if I ever want to play that, I can pop it on my PlayStation 2. Icarus, you're still waiting since 3 years for me to play Unreal RPG 99, the Doom mod? This is literally the first I'm ever hearing wait, what? 3 years? Did I say I'd play that 3 years ago? You gotta understand, me and promises that I make while drunk on live stream. Yeah. Alright, where the heck? Where the heck, what the heck? I can't even eat the eggs and bacon. Why even live? So I've gotten over to this side. I've still got these guys completely unaware of my shenanigans. I'm gonna guess backtrack. I'm gonna guess backtrack. Speaking on long forgotten promises, how's that Doom mod pack coming? Oh, fuck. What did I promise this time? Was it like a pack of mods for maximum chaos or something? Or like a personally recommended bunch of them? Oh shit, I'm lost. Ow, what the fudge? With the 10k or 15k sub promise, I was gonna make a map pack. Technically, I have. It's just in multiple disparate pieces. Why is this confusing me so much? Well, I'm part of a map pack. Does that count when the Bluesky map jam is officially released? I don't know if it's like full release yet. But technically that means I'm part of a map pack. I haven't made it all myself, but it's, you know. Oh, what? It's like the back of this room. I'm so confused right now. At least I found a secret. There we go. I gotta go back to the start. There should be another door. Oh, yeah, it is mega backtrack. Okay. I get so full of self-doubt when there's big backtracks involved. Because I really don't trust my memory. Like short-term memory. My short-term memory's terrible. Ah! Okay. Okay, we figured it out. Thanks for the hints. Took you forever to figure that out, Robert. Well, thank you for letting me know in much less time. I say, big backtracks absolutely screw me over. I know, automap sometimes has the color of the keycard thing, but, easy to miss. Easy to miss. Oh. Alright. Wait, why did that one turn on and then off? Was this a choice? It's the switch to the door. There was a door? It's small things like this, honestly. Small things like this absolutely send me for a loop. As I say, I'm eternally filled with self-doubt. I don't know whether I'm making the right call or not in a level sometimes, and I just need reassurance. You know, I need a pat on the head saying, you know what, you're doing fine. It's okay. You're doing good. Need that little picture-in-picture. That would be fun. I do love that little picture-in-picture. It's satisfying. It gives you that immediate feedback of you press the button and here's the thing that it did. You were responsible for that. Have some dopamine. And I am eternally searching for dopamine. See, I always get a little wary with, like, steam vents like this, steam pipes, because so many games have taught me that this should hurt me. How far did I get the first time I played this? I didn't get to the mutants. I had a lot of hang-ups the first time I played this, and it took a lot longer to get through certain sections as a result. And you can imagine me getting lost and just revisiting the same sections of level over and over and over again. It starts to wear on the patience. So I don't think I got this far last time. I think I had to peace out before I got this far. But like I said, I'm more than happy to keep playing this in its totality. On a successive stream, if that tickles everyone's pickle. All right, so I got to squint at this because it is supposed to be showing me what it did. I'm guessing that's the map sector. Maybe. I know this is finally where I was getting around back to, but I think maybe drop the opacity on this because it's very low res. But hey, it's not so bad. There's enemies to fight, so that must mean I'm going the right way. I tend to overthink. That's a problem I have. I tend to overthink. and I overthink myself into a state of, whatchamacallit, inaction. It's like a feedback loop. You know those kind of, like, classic feed an AI a riddle? To force it into a feedback loop? That's me with just overthinking in general. But I could be doing this, but what if it's not? But what if it's this other thing? What if I squint harder? What if I come back to it later? That's what the alcohol is for. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's depressing, but it's true. There is a sweet spot where just enough alcohol dulls the synapses. And the overthink just disappears for a little bit. But the problem is it feels good. And when it feels good, you're encouraged to do more of it. Because you want to keep feeling good. So then you go over that red line. And you just become like some dribbling mess. With a bad hangover. Temple of Icarus sequel when here? Oh my god, that was like my first map, wasn't it? I think I've still got the file for that. That's good. Yeah, I've still not got the red key card yet. Doesn't work. Okay. July 15th is the 10-year anniversary of the video about it, my 1K sub milestone. No shit! If I'm reading between the lines here, that means you want me to get the fuck on with actually making a map pack before that date? I should do something with the 10-year anniversary. I'm terrible with remembering stuff like that. You know what? Right, I'm gonna get my phone. Oh no, shut up. I'm gonna write something down on my notes. The only way I remember to do stuff is freaking Google Keep Notes. I also have something on my desktop that I use. That's more likely, actually. Text. July 15th. Can you believe I'm still not at 100k yet? Oh wait, it's not 10-year anniversary. It can't be. I'm not that old! See, I'll believe you. That's how bad I am at dates. Please don't tell me that's accurate. Please do not tell me that's accurate. Steam will eventually hurt me as the game goes on. Oh, no shit. I opened the door back in the water room. Yeah. Oh, that's the way through. Sorry, the auto map is a little, just a smidge difficult to read for me. Oh fuck, have you got receipts here on how long ago that was? Oh, God. Pabaxi, shush, Grandpa Icarus, let's get you back inside. Honestly, if I've been doing this a decade, I should retire. I should go to a nursing home. Oh, that door. That door. That door that I didn't really pay that much attention to last time. Because it's got a red light around it, kind of like that door. So I assume it doesn't really do much. That door. Cool. Progress. We're having a progress. I am having the fun. No, I'm not. What does this button do? Nothing. Okay. One-way elevator trip going down. See, I know where the red key goes now because I've passed it enough times that it's stuck in my head that I haven't got the red key yet. I don't know why this fucking does me every time. I remember having like a thought a while back. A few decades ago, even, in my teens, while I was enjoying video games and the nascent era of the internet and shitposting and memes, and wondering how weird my generation is gonna be when we're elderly. We're gonna be a weird fucking group of people to have to deal with in the nursing home because we're gonna be so discerning. We're gonna be like, no, I can't go to this fucking nursing home or retirement community because it doesn't have, you know, 10 gig internet. I gotta get good upload speeds, you know. I gotta make sure I roll out this battle pass. You know, this is important to me, damn it. Yeah, I know, Janice, it's time to change my colostomy bag, but come on. The new event's about to start. I gotta roll some good gacha runs here. The poop can wait. And then there's gonna be the generation or two after my generation, where there's a bunch of people like gibbering about Skibbity Toilet in the nursing home. Oh hey. Oh fuck, I gotta reload it. How foolish of me. How foolish of me. How do I not know that the grenade launcher does not come preloaded? Who's shooting me through the bushes? Is that an actual live tank? No, it's a dickhead bio tank. Okay. LAN parties. Ooh, LAN parties in the nursing home. That'd be sick. All of us with our diminished reflex times. Fucking all. Sorry, it's making me laugh so much. Oh, arthritis. I'm trying to get a headshot. Damn it! Damn it, George! Stay still! What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Trust me. To fall off the bridge at the one point where the texture is missing. Where is my shotgun? I don't have it, do I? I got my nade launcher though. Ooh! All I can honestly hear is... Welcome to the Nursing Home Actual Healthcare's DLC. Would you like complimentary armor on your wheelchair? Sorry, that costs extra. You gotta level up the battle pass at bingo night. The reward is extra pudding. Honestly, we're gonna be such a weird generation of old people. Every successive generation since the internet is gonna be a weird generation of old people. You should play Old Fartenstein 3D. Is that an actual thing? BJ in a nursing home? Is that real? Chat, is that real? I thought that was just going to be Wolfenstein 4. No, the new title for the next Wolfenstein. The Old. They're going to keep going. It was the, oh wait, no, the New Old. The New Order, the New Colossus, the New Old. It is real? Oh my god! I have been blessed this day with information that I didn't previously know. I did love that level in the new Colossus where it's practically right at the start, isn't it? You're BJ Blazkowicz in a wheelchair. I kind of loved that bit. It was so dumb. It was great. Oh, man. I will say, this level's getting a bit nondescript. Thank you for posting the link there, Silver. Operation Golden Years. I gotta open that. I gotta open that in a tab. Old Fartenstein 3D. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that later. Blue key card. God damn it. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a pee break. I'm surprised I've lasted this long. It's nearly 2.5 hours in. I will be right back.
My brain is injured.
All right. Back in action. Just pouring a beer. Then we can get down to business. But yeah, it's funny how populated that Be Right Back screen is. Kiloton, happy birthday, Mr. Icarus. Not my birthday yet! Please, I'm trying to halt the inevitable march of time. I don't need to be any older than I currently am. Disgruntled, what are my top 3 favorite midis from the WODs I've played? I like the one that goes doobie doobie doop doop doobie doop doop doop. And then the other one that's and then number 3 is da 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 da. That one. That one's a good one. I like that one because of the way it sounds. What's my experience with Wolf 3D mods, Robert Willing? 0. We're talking OG Wolf. I'll be honest with you, I don't habitually go back to it. Pardon me. Doom 1 was released in 93, 32 years ago. That means in 2033 it'll be 40. That's how old fart we are. Imagine that. But again, I don't know why I have to reiterate this point. I don't need reminding about the inevitable march of time. If anything, I need distracting. Why do you think I look at all these mods? Keeps me occupied. I swear, have I missed something? I feel like I've missed something. I need a blue. And I can't get in here because there's gates. I'm pretty sure I can't explode them either. So I beat the Chungus. I'll come all the way over here. Big old warehouse. Mounted machine gunners. Hallways full of enemies. I'm just calling it how I sees it. See, there's the door up there. Ah! Alright, okay. Is that crosshair a dot or a laser sight? It's just a standard HUD crosshair. Inbuilt with GZ Doom. Because every now and again, I need to know where I'm actually aiming. Depending on, you know, where the weapon is on screen. Or whether it bobs, like it does here. Okay. So... Hey! Good, good. That is just the ticket. Get splatted. Next sub goal, play Old Fartenstein to remind me of the inevitable regression of time. Oh! No! It's a kill box! For you, that is! That reminds me of that meme with the guy getting carjacked. Like, oh, help! Someone call an ambulance! And he's like clutching his chest. Then he pulls out a gun and points it at the carjacker and he goes, for you! Oh my god! It's a wall boss from Contra. What the fuck? Can I destroy these? I want to get rid of these turrets. Yeah. I'm too bony for you, fat bastard. Man, this is doing really low damage. I'm looking at the damage number 65, 64. Tangia's snitching. Good! Demon, that's what you don't like on Doom. OCD like you get 100%. You don't like to do all those random rounds, see if I don't miss anything. I've got to be honest, I'm finding it hard to read your sentences. This isn't me clowning on you. I've had a few beers. You don't like to do all these round and rounds to see if you didn't miss anything. I think I understand what you're saying. I think I understand what you're saying. You don't like having to do a lot of revisiting parts of a level just to get 100%. Because it fucks with your OCD. Understandable. Thankfully, I'm okay with just standard completion. I am a shitter in that regard. I'm okay with standard completion. I'm drunk on like 2 beers. Excuse me, this is at least 3 pints. And you gotta remember, this is the time of the week that I you know, get crunk. So... it's not like I'm completely sauced the entire week through and through, even though I'd like to be. But, you know, long gone are the days where I can say, dude, I drank so much and I didn't even feel it. God, I am such a badass. You know, I don't care about that anymore because beer is so fucking expensive. Especially if you go to a pub or you go to a bar these days, you rack up such a friggin' bill. I want to be a lightweight. It's cheaper. Sova, thank you so much for the 83 months there. Much appreciated. Disgruntled, you can't do beer or wine, you're all cocktails. Oh man, yeah, that's an expensive one. Alright. Ah, it's gonna take so long. Do these take damage from the smoke grenades? That would be interesting. A continuous damage. Like they were human. Yeah, it's easier to just hit him with the grenade launcher, isn't it? Someone shooting at me from outside. Nah. Oh, the other turret's still alive. How dare you? Can I destroy the little projectile spewers? That would be so handy. Hey! I mean, I think I did the thing I'm supposed to do. So, over alternative sub-goal, revisiting Psychophobia, but on LSD. Is it Sulaco where I've got a bit of graffiti in there about how Psychophobia? About how Psychophobia broke me? I need to get inside the wall. That sounds lewd. The wall wants me inside it? Oh, I didn't think this was that kind of mod. Ew. Wait, this isn't the room I was going back to. I gotta admit, the real kind of please God no, don't make me do it again mod would be oh, the name eludes me. I've tried to erase it from my memory, but the lingering essence of it still exists. That one that had the level where the bitrate was so bad it fucked the video when I tried to talk about it. Pro-Doomer? Yeah, Pro-Doomer. You know, I'd be happy to see a modern update on Pro-Doomer. I'd actually be interested to see it, because it was wildly ambitious. Whatever it was doing, it was ridiculous. Even though it felt like it was running on a base of Sonic 06. It's just, yeah. I was intrigued by it, but it just wanted to hurt me. Huh. All right. What? I'm just supposed to leave? Oh, this gets me every time, man. It's It's the lack of explicit instruction. I mean, I'm outside now. I mean, it's like, how many times have I backtracked in any given level? I've backtracked multiple times per level. And it starts to get annoying. Does the one of the doors have a shutter up? I don't know! I've looked at both ends of the corridor. I'm not sure what shutters have done what. Yeah, I feel like if I backtrack long enough without fresh enemies, it starts. I start gaslighting myself. I'm start like, did I flip that button? Maybe I go out through the river? I don't know. Maybe I go through the missing texture under the bridge? There we go. Just gonna drop a save. Right, if anything's gonna be happening, it is in this place. Though off the top of my head, I can't think of anything immediately in this sequence of rooms that screamed, you should remember this. This will be important later. So I've already climbed inside, like, the corpse of the supercomputer, yeah? I flipped the switch, and then nothing. I should be wearing an Ushanka. Sadly, I haven't photoshopped one. I was a little pressed for time this morning. I was thinking of things I wanted to Photoshop onto this. Sadly, that did not cross my mind. I was thinking about trying to make an effect where I have, like, a paper mask of my own face stapled to the front of the skeleton. I thought that'd be fun. Wall humping time. Oh god, I hope not. At least door humping. Door humping, fine. But yeah, having a, like, double check a lot of these rooms is looping me. Am I trying to say I'm skinny now? Hell no. I say this is X-ray vision. You don't get the fat. Is there a switch hidden under the desk? Oh, I doubt it, but I'll have another look. No. There is not. Oh, this. Right. Okay. I still feel entirely vindicated on my point about the doors. without anything explicit to differentiate it, right? If I encounter a door that's locked, I assume that if there's nothing that pops up saying you need to flip a switch, you need to get a key, I'm going to assume that's staying that way. It goes out of my memory. I put it in the trash. It goes in the memory hole. So I think that's, yeah, my chief problem with the whole, you know, doors are locked until they're not. Or doors could potentially be unlocked. You know, at least can be demarked. That always helps, especially with, like, reminding me to, you know, come back later. Because, yeah, I see a door that doesn't open, and I go, okay, never coming back here again. Unless it's a keycard door. Or at least, unless it's explicitly shown to me that it's open. You know, like the picture-in-picture thing, or like the camera? That kind of stuff. Because there was nothing to really tell me that shutting off the supercomputer core would open that door. There's, like, no logical, you know, one to the other connect. And that's what my brain's looking for. It's looking for a little, that logical consistency, that logical A to B. No. Oh! I had no idea where he was. I've put my headphones on the wrong way around. That's why I looked the other way. I can't believe I did that. I did hear him yell freeze, but you noticed I looked the complete opposite direction. It's because I had my headphones on the wrong way around. I didn't even know I did that. I'm giving myself gameplay handicaps now. Yeah, it turns out the L and the R on these things are very important to take notice of. Alright, let's see if all reliable still works. I know it doesn't, but I'll try anyway. No. The Nighthawk bombers ready to fly. We're gonna blow them up or steal them. That'd be fun. Hey kid, you wanna go steal some stealth bombers? It'll really impress the girls. Hey, I'm stealing your shit. Do I just shoot them? Oh wait, no. Plant the bomb, get out of there. Run the fuck away. Something elevator. That didn't help. But it's fine. What's this mod about? Black Egret? It's a very sensitive drama about a coming-of-age story as told through flashbacks of an elderly man on his deathbed. Something like that. You might know it by its more recognized names of Black Ops. Did we ever find out what the numbers mean? All right, I'm getting lost again because I'm drunk. They wanted me to leave, yeah? Oh god, you reminded me. Papa Tom's Pizzeria, the new Devil May Cry Netflix anime, its soundtrack, its opening is Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. I couldn't have conceived of a better combination if I ever tried. Hey, now I leave. You gotta plant the bomb. You gotta plant the bomb, then you leave. Ah. Or do I... do I need to go all the way to the back of the place where I got in the base? Oh, man. Yeah, there's a time for, like, geographic realism. And then there's a time for... The level is complete. You can just, you know, we'll just fade to black. And this is one of them. I'd make such a shit Spetsnaz agent. Alright, meet up with the VDV team we dropped at your location. Use the elevator to reach them. Which one? There's been a bunch, and some of them have been inoperable. This isn't an elevator. But is it the elevator? I don't know! One of the inoperable ones near the start? Oh my god. Near the start. It's such an annoying labyrinth of a level. They're just this chunk here. It all looks the same, and it's just so backtracky. Alright, that's out. Then there's this other one. Fortunately, this is the worst level. Alright. I'm hoping it's this one. Hey, this one in particular. Oh, friends. Sorry. Aha, comrade, you shot me in face. You just made Mother Russia very proud. Good. Get to the raft and quick. We gotta get out of here. The Americans are something. It doesn't matter. We got vodka in the back. We have vodka in dinghy. American bombers are no more. It seems like we have defanged the venomous imperialist cobra. You know, it just struck me that my native Scouse is kind of close to, like, Russian in terms of rolled R's. I nearly slipped back into it for a second, though. American bombers. The coastal city of Gdansk. One of Poland's most important metropolitan areas. Is a thorn in our side. The Polish forces stationed in it already sunk our 2 battleships, not to mention its garrison is holding... The Polish army, once allies, are a menace. How dare they? They hate us more than even the Americans. And for good reason. What's more, several divisions of it are patrolling the proximity of Gdansk. Heavily garrisoned, heavy resistance. This might be your toughest battle yet. But do not falter, comrade. Retake Gdansk. Europe will be red. It's kind of fitting that, like, one of the penultimate or ultimate things of this campaign, the true ultimate fight is against the Polish. This man can hold so many accents unbound. My accent is all over the place, I'll freely admit. It's self-inflicted. Alright. Good, I don't need to reload my knife. Ah, give me back the AK. It really is the workhorse rifle, isn't it? Decent magazine size. Decent rate of fire. I hear it's got fantastic repairability and maintenance. You know, there was a fork in the road here. I'm just gonna see if I can... This bit. Oh, it just... It's the ceiling. Okay. An incline? No, comrade. Not today. We don't do inclines. Flat planes only. Slopes are capitalist indulgence. Oh. Someone shoot me so I can drink the booze. Yeah, that'll do. It better be drinkable. I can't drink it! What do you mean I can't drink it? And why is the health in the bin? Accurate portrayal of Gdansk. I hear it's a lovely place. Hey, if it's like this, then it's pretty close to England anyway, so, you know, I'll feel right at home. Overcast, rainy. Let's all meet up and get shit-faced. We have so much in common. Is it an AKM or an AK-47? Maybe. Is dog shooting also on the Gdansk holiday brochure? Well, I don't like to disparage the, you know, the fun time activities of other cultures, but... I keep an open mind. Damn it! Lousy unloaded weapons that I picked up off the floor. Hannibal! You've been eating too much long pig! I don't want to read, I want to fight Hannibal. He wants to eat my liver with a nice Chianti! God, I loved how fucked up that Hannibal TV series was with Mads Mikkelsen. I thought it was fucking fantastic. Some of the most beautiful depictions of gore on TV I've ever seen. And 6 health. I love that there was like one bit of the Hannibal TV series, there was like a grain silo, but there was like heaps of dead bodies and they'd all been kind of like stitched together. I'm not sure if they were dead, some of them were alive, but they were stitched together in a formation that was like, formed a giant eye looking upwards. It was like an art installation. That's most of Hannibal in general, the TV series. Murder by way of artwork. And the TV network didn't like it because there was too much tits on display or an ass crack or something like that. And you know what they did to get around the TV censorship? They put extra blood on top of it so you couldn't see the ass crack anymore, and that was fine. What a world! What a world we live in! depressing news! Oh, from the correct angle. Alright. Okay, Dominic, you wanted me to list the several suggestions to send to the brass as if we didn't have enough problems with the Moscow animals that try to attack us, so here I go. Tell Hannibal to stop frying tartar. Tartar is meant to be raw. That's how I know he's not the real Hannibal. He would have had it raw. The only way to Gdansk is through the underground utility corridors now, so please tell the engineers to remove that hole they've dug up. We don't want any Moscow getting in through it now, do we? How do you remove a hole? Ask the brass to put some reminder that the brick you need to push to enter the radio and intelligence room is the one next to the statue on the right in the basement. Yours truly, Stasi Ratsrumian. Nailed it! It's a good job they told me how to read. To the right, yeah? Take it back now, y'all. 2 stops. Sorry, my mind is drifting. There's a brick or something. That brick. And I'm dead. Good. Oh no! It happened! It finally happened! Oh, I forgot to quick save. It's a double-edged sword. It really is. When I forget to quick save, that means I'm usually too engaged in something about the mod or game to remember to do so. So on one hand, that's a good thing for the mod. It means that I've been really into this level. Why do I keep winning my own jump game from the friggin' the avatar thing? It just keeps popping up in chat. How far back is the level? It's not too far, but it's far enough to be painful. It's not quite Demon Souls corpse run back to the boss. I'd say it's more Dark Souls boss run. I can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I missed that adorable pupper. Oh, there's this dog, right? I think it's like a boxer mix. Or it might be a boxer puppy. It is the most well-behaved boxer I have ever seen in my life. He's such a good boy. Or girl. I don't know. They may not identify as any. Either way, they're very good dogs. A very good dog, and I'm working up the kind of confidence to, like, go off to one side after, like, the school run and say, by the way, I think your dog is very good. May I pat your dog on the head? Because your dog is a very good dog. I see them patiently waiting, not being an idiot. Not like some of the other dogs I see on the school run, and, I wish to give the scritches. May I give the scritches, please? I gotta work up the courage to do that, because I have crippling social anxiety. Jack Daniels not being drinkable made you very upset. Yeah, it made me upset the first time round as well, but, you know, because I'm having to do this. From here, I'm slightly over it. I'll just get some syringes from this dump, you know. Very, very medically sound.
Spiral Bellcopter goes soy, 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 soy.
Oh, that hole. Well, I'm gonna revisit where I was earlier so I can at least get the intel and what have you. Commander, that is very much a meme relic. My helicopter goes soy, 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 soy. Swat, 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 swat. Good old ASCII memes from back in the day. My Rufflecopter. My Lola skates. How many of you remember Lola skates? I've been diligently quick saving this time, so, you know, don't worry. I'm not gonna have to do the big old retread all over again. Ah, no, don't corner me. Don't corner me, big boy. Ah! Okay. Oh, it's enemies on both sides of the hallway as well. Ah, sucks! Right, I'm not gonna activate Hannibal. I'm gonna take care of these soldiers first, then. Then I'll deal with Chungus. Unless he's already activated. He's slowly stalking me. Wow, this is burst fire. I thought it was just single fire. It doesn't sound burst fire. Has something changed? It sounds like I'm only firing one bullet, but I just noticed the ammo counter behind my head. It's going down 3 at a time. Nah, there's definitely a bunch of bullets. I didn't honestly notice that until I looked at my bullet holes. That's great. All right. That's just how it fires. That's super fast. That is ridiculous. It's so fast that I had to struggle to notice it. There we go. Hey, you're out? Take care, man. Thank you so much for dropping by. Pardon me. Is this a Dragunov? It might be. Wait, I did pick it up earlier. It'll say. Yeah, SVD Dragunov. That's another one I know chiefly from Hitman. Ah, it was this door. Okay. Hey! Made it outside. Am I excited for IO Interactive's James Bond game? Hell yes! Super excited. I want to know what they're cooking so bad. Greatly enjoyed the vast majority of the Hitman games. Greatly enjoyed the most recent World of Assassination trilogy, which came together real nice in totality. I think some people got a bit frustrated about it being divvied up the way it was, like with Hitman 1, 2, and 3, but when you take it as a sum total, uber cool, uber fun. I enjoyed every step of the way, to be honest, because I'm a sucker for that kind of gameplay. And I'm very eager to see what they do. Like, retooling that kind of style that they've developed. Because I can't imagine they wouldn't build on the foundation of what they did with that Hitman trilogy and put it in Bond territory. Looking forward to it. Though, unfortunately, I don't think I'll see it for a while. I wonder if they've got, like, a contract going where, you know, they've got as much time as they have up until, I guess, MGM or the Broccoli family decides that they want to make a new Bond film. Because there's rumblings in the works that they're working on it, that they're trying to figure out where to go next after Daniel Craig, which is tough. It's tough. Daniel Craig is going to be a very tough act to follow because I did quite like how he closed his tenure out. It could have been better, for sure, but overall I left quite satisfied. Did they run out of novels to adapt? I don't know, honestly. I know that there was, like, a few, like, this author writing as Ian Fleming Bond novels, so Sebastian Faulks did a Bond novel, but it was like it was a continuation. It was very much era set, so it was still like Cold War. I enjoyed it. I can't remember the name of it. All I remember is, like, the villain had, like, a gorilla hand, like, like his physical quirk, because this seems to be a thing with Bond villains, was that he'd had like a gorilla hand grafted onto his arm or something like that. Surprised they've never tried doing Cold War era style Bond. I think they I mean, they had it with Dalton era, but they never really capitalized on it. Maybe late Roger Moore. And then GoldenEye, the intro for that was Cold War. Robert, from what you understand, the game is moving properly. Nothing to do with the movies. Own continuity. Amazon is the one causing problems with the movies. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm more than happy for them to have as much time as they want. I'm personally just speculating. One of these doors was red. There it is. Right. And this level's been a vibe. I know some people are just saying that's Gdansk, but still. I've enjoyed it. Oh, hey, it's looped back around here. Okay. I'm not sure if that's going to help me any. Maybe I should have fallen down that elevator shaft. Can I jump back up here, or do I... Oh, do I have to circle? Boo! They should make a movie version of Nightfire, Disgruntled. You don't care? It's a GoldenEye retread. I've still not worked my way around to Nightfire, you know. I've been trying to get through some of the Bond PlayStation 2 games. I was playing Agent Under Fire. Man, that has not aged well. It's kind of clunky. Alright, I just need to... I need to brain. That's the technical phrase. I need to brain. Which one of these buildings had the hole in the floor? Was it this one? Ah, yeah. Yeah, so I did have to drop down this. Sorry, I just noticed how high this door was. It's like those bathroom stalls that you get in America with the toilets. With a massive gap at the bottom, so some weirdo can slide themselves underneath and look at you pissing. That's the one thing that really freaked me out last time I was in America. The toilet stalls. I just couldn't get over it. I was like, what the fuck? And there was like big gaps, like at the edges as well. I don't know if that was like a New York specific thing. You just like to watch other people take a shit or something, but... I'm not one to comment on the minutiae of other people's cultures, you know. All I can say is as a Brit, it was a little strange for me. I like a little bit of privacy when I take a dump. I like to know that, you know, however long I've got to spend in a public bathroom stall, you know, I can. I'll play a bit of Marvel Snap or whatever, you know, Clash of Clans. Slightly longer than I need to, I guess, but... My goal is to reach the enemy garrisoned museum. Plant our flag. Oh boy, really? Radio chatter from the polls. There is a sniper in an area. We presume he's in the club. Find him in the club. Man, I've been looking for an opportunity to reference that Megalopolis clip. It's been so long. I was thinking it would never happen. Go back to the club. I bet you Adam Driver is so fucking happy that he's got such a meme-worthy bunch of clips out of a film. I don't think he gives a fuck. I think he doesn't care about how the film's been received. He's just like, yep. People are using them clips. I'm in the zeitgeist. It's fine by me. Look at all this open-air meat. What about those toilets that are facing each other? Reply to that, that's just challenge shitting. Competitive shitting. What you do, right, is you eat the exact same stuff for a period of 24 hours. Be that at a local or you can eat buffet. And then you find one of those face-to-face, no cubicle toilets. And then you see who can avoid the bowels quickest. Yeah. Good old competitive shitting. What was that film that had battle shits? Was it White Girls? Am I hallucinating this? There was a period of, like, comedy cinema. And it's ruined a whole generation of brains. Fucking white chicks. The Wayans brothers. Oh, man. It's all flooding back to me. Friggin' battle shits. Have I seen Four Lions? Yes, I have seen Four Lions. Oh, hey, Shining reference. That out of blood. Four Lions is great. If you don't know what Four Lions is about, it's about a bunch of inept British terrorists who are so shit at being terrorists they get kicked out of the Taliban or whatever. They go to Afghanistan to train as terrorists, and they get kicked out because they're so bad. And so they're just left to their own devices trying to figure out how to be, you know, decent decent terrorists in the UK. And they're just so fucking inept. It's you love the sheep scene. My one is it's kind of given away on the DVD cover, but it's about how one of the characters has a dream to put a bomb attached to a crow. But the sheep scene's pretty fucking peak as well. But I'll be honest, one of the characters makes a really good point about what they should target, because the whole thing centers around, you know what we should do? We should bomb a fun run, like a charity fun run or something like that. And one of them has an objection. And they're like, no, you know what we should do? We should bomb a local pharmacy. And like a common pharmacy in the UK is Boots. And like, yeah, because people go there all the time, you know, if you wanna make people, if you want to terrorize people as much as humanly possible, you should bomb a Boots. Everything fucking goes wrong. Like, they go with the original plan. Everything goes wrong. And one of the characters, they're just completely resigned in defeat towards the end. And they don't know what to do. And they just see a Boots pharmacy across the road. And they're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm bombing a Boots. It's one of the best fucking satires about terrorism ever made. Honestly, it's a gem. It's made by Chris Morris, who was a foundational part of a comedy news thing called, I think, The Day Today, and then later on Brass Eye, which absolutely fucking trailblazed in terms of like surreal news satire comedy. Honestly, it's the kind of like shit that you get absolutely crucified for these days in terms of, you know, the lines that they were crossing. Who knows, really? But yeah, to put it into perspective, Brass Eye, one of the episodes of the series that he did, was labeled, right? I want you to like internalize this for maximum impact. There was an episode called the Pedophilia Special. Holy fucking shit! The brass balls, let alone the brass eye, the fucking brass balls, to do an episode called Pedo-Gettin'. Holy shit! That was on television! It's the funniest fucking shit, though. You actually watch it and you're like, oh my god! I think there was like a bit where they're evacuating all of the children in the UK into local sports stadiums to protect them from pedophiles, and then there's like this chaotic kind of alert, like a pedophile may have snuck into a football stadium. And they got Phil Collins. They got Phil Collins to do like a bit called Nonsense. Oh my god! The more I remember it, the more crazy it is that it even happened. Holy fucking shit! Oh my god! Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. This is a foundational part of British television culture from my youth, and explains a lot of my fucking humor to this day. Anyway, Marcin, this is the last time I'm telling you, don't mess with the picture in the storage room or the boss will fire both of us. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I am having flashbacks. I'm having British television flashbacks. Oh, hey, a cat. That's a good cat. I like that cat. Man, there was definitely... You know, a lot of people go on about Black Mirror these days, but, oh man, British satire has been doing it for a while. Alright, he was saying something about a picture I need to wiggle. Need to go wiggle a picture. Who were those two guys in Shaun of the Dead? Oh, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. Oh, they've been all over the place these days. Simon Pegg chiefly is tied up with Mission Impossible films these days. Nick Frost has been doing some like comedy horror stuff of late. Edgar Wright, the director of Shaun of the Dead, he went on to, of course, do Hot Fuzz, and then The World's End, and then Baby Driver, and then Last Night in Soho, if I'm not mistaken. I've not watched Last Night in Soho. He was slated to do Ant-Man at some point, but disagreed with how Marvel wanted him to produce it, so he left the project. So he had influence in Ant-Man. Alright, wait a minute. I need to go back. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. I mentioned this last stream. You get me on a track, you get me on a subject that I remember I've got a lot of stock in, and I will just keep fucking going. Oh my god. How did I not notice that fucking portrait? Got distracted by TV PTSD. What have the Romans ever done for us? Oh god. These crabs? What are fucking crabs doing in Gdansk? Any Blackadder love? Of course. There's always Lord Flashheart. Blackadder Goes Forth was fucking masterpiece as well. The final episode of Blackadder Goes Forth is, oh man, it's so poignant for a fucking comedy. But, you know, it's a comedy about the absurdist nature of World War I, from people who, you know, are constantly on the verge of death in the trenches, receiving orders from these complete knobheads in charge, saying, well, maybe if we just throw more people at them. Juveno, creator of Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 here. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive Mid-Aya. Wanted to drop by to say thanks for playing your game. God bless. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. Thank you for creating that. I've had such a fun time. I really did. It was a wonderful experience. I'm glad in general. Thank you for dropping by. Alright. I need to focus. I've done a thing. I got a key. I got a secret. I got a key to another way. Sorry, late 90s dance tracks are like coursing through my brain right now. I got the key. I got the secret. I got the key to another way. Yeah, I got the key. I got the secret. And then just add some underneath it. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh, night. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I was born in 87. What of it? Grew up listening to fucking dance classic bangers. Oh, no! The sniper got me. I owned at least one Spice Girls album on cassette! And a Robbie Williams album, not on cassette. Oh.
How embarrassing.
No! I refuse to be embarrassed. Go to heck. I'm just gonna turn the light on. The sun's gone down here. It's weirdly dark in my office right now. Oh, here we go. Here comes the... Oh, well, I was born in 86. Oh, you're such a baby. Every fucking time. I was born in 80. Oh, I'm sorry, Granddad. Is Robbie Williams the guy who made a music video where he strip dances and then pulls his skin off and whips it up around? Yeah, that's called Rock DJ. I remember it well. I remember catching that music video after the watershed and my jaw fucking dropping. I was like, oh, what? And then he pulls off his skin, and then he starts pulling off his muscles as well, like slabs of fucking muscle. And then he's just a skeleton. Hey, themic tie-in! Hey! I don't wanna rock, DJ, but you're making me feel so nice. He doesn't pull his foreskin off, he pulls the rest of the skin off, which includes the foreskin. Talking Spice Girls, who is your favorite main? Mine was Ginger. Did we just become best friends? I love that he's got a cigarette. You don't see any skeletons in this stream, Juggernaut? What diet? Ozempic. I got to admit, back in the day, the Spice Girls, it was just it was I was spoiled for choice, to be honest. But yeah, I think at the time, yeah, it was Ginger Spice for me at the time. I'm not kidding. There's an era. I just got like this like pinpoint memory. I was like into the Spice Girls so much. I had an auntie that bought me a fucking framed poster. Bless her. What are my thoughts on recursive comedy, Dr. Baron? Well, the thing about recursive comedy is that it's heavily reliant on repetition. And eventually you gotta come back to the fact that recursive comedy is about repetition. But the thing is, you gotta get through the barrier that recursive comedy is about repetition. And unless you're willing to stick with it, the thing about recursive comedy being about repetition is that it goes through this, like, this valley of unenjoyableness, where the whole thing about recursive comedy is that it's about repetition. And you just gotta power through it. That whole thing about the fact that recursive comedy is about repetition. And then it somehow loops back round to this weird state where suddenly you realize that recursive comedy is about repetition, and you just start laughing and you don't realize why. And you know why? Do you know why? This is really gonna get you. Do you know why? Because recursive comedy. Recursive comedy? Recursive comedy. I'm just saying, recursive comedy. It's about repetition. But I'm not sure if you know about that. Sometimes I feel like recursive comedy is actually not just about repetition, but it's almost about how much amusement the person inflicting the recursive comedy on you is receiving, for making you wait, for frustrating you about the punchline that you already know is coming, because you know where it's going. You know where it's going, but you're still here waiting for it to happen because recursive comedy is about repetition. It really is funnier to the joke teller. I won't lie. Ah! If you didn't like that bit about recursive comedy, then I don't think you're gonna enjoy, oh god, what's his name? I just need to find out. Stuart Lee. That's the one. Stuart Lee is very big on recursive comedy. If I say his name is recursive comedy, you're gonna find me? This is why it's fun! I'm dying! It insists upon itself. It really does. No! Oh. Oh, come on. You see, this experience is a lot like recursive comedy. Oh. Oh. You know why I like Dark Souls? Because it's a lot like... it's a lot like recursive comedy. Oh, God. Oh, God. I am the perfect amount of drunk. I am the perfect amount of drunk for this. Fucking hell! I don't have enough health, though. God, there's so many of them! The thing about getting through this section, it's a lot like recursive comedy. It's all about repetition! Oh. Oh, this is door frame. I need a recursive comedy button to press when I die. Oh, God. I didn't realize this was going to be the birth of a bit, but, you know. No! You know, having a reload your gun is a lot like recursive comedy. It's all about repetition. Come on. There we go. God, there's just so many ways in and out. It's sending me for a loop. Just how many enemies there suddenly are in these rooms. There we, oh, no! Mag ran out. There we go. How many USSR mods are there in Doom, Blueberry? I don't know. Exit through the window? Oh, okay. I mean, this does have... I will say, this does have multiple campaigns. Allied, European. So it's not just exclusively USSR. It's just that a significant chunk of it is a Soviet campaign, which is the which is the first one I'm playing through. It's kind of like recursive comedy in that regard. It's all about repetition. But the thing is, after a while, you don't even need to say the punchline anymore. That's the real genius of it. After a while, once you've bombarded your audience with the concept, it becomes like so internalized that all you need to really mention is that... Sorry. I don't even need to say it anymore, do I? Oh. Right, so what was the purpose of getting down there anyway? It can't just be a recursive comedy bit. Why am I like this? Ah. Oh, come on. Cthulhu? What are you doing here? I've opened the way to the roof of the museum. Go forth, comrade, raise the red flag. But what if I want to summon eldritch horrors beyond my comprehension? Wait. Have I ever done dream interpretation, Dr. Baron? No. I have often wondered, what a dream meant, but I haven't actively tried to, peel back the layers and figure out the core of it, if that makes any sense. I'm content to let dreams be dreams. I generally regard them as an interpretation of what you've already been through. A way to rationalize where you've been, what you've done, where you might be going. Sorting shit out. Dreams are the filing system of the brain taking effect. Putting things in the right order, A to Z. But yeah, if you have massively incoherent dreams, I guess that could help. Helping you put them together. My favorite kind of dreams are the ones when I've had copious amounts of cheese. Cheese dreams. They can get strange. I know that a common recurring dream for me, at least in the past, when I've been under like high amounts of stress in my life, is being in some place or some location, and then a tsunami rolls in. Like not like your more realistic tsunami, but like a literal wall of water hundreds of feet high. And it takes a while to roll in. But you know it's coming. And the dream doesn't end when the tsunami hits either. I'll either be like trapped in a building trying to find a way out as it floods from the tsunami. And that's when I know, you know, when I wake up from that kind of dream, that's when I know I have got some real serious shit on my mind that is really fucking stressing me out. It's kind of like recursive comedy in a way. Ah, fuck, I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm not. Did that take me through a teleport backwards? I think it did. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell whether it was a flagpole or an aerial. Don't lay down your weapons, comrade. There's still much, much more. Something. We must push forward in Europe. Make sure our hold on the USA doesn't falter. Our tank brigades are closing on Gdansk. Meet up with them. Continue our glorious march of freedom. The free people of the world tremble in terror. Countries of Europe have fallen. America is helpless. The Red Terror pushes forward, crushing everything in its path. The Americans, crippled by the attacks on their soil, cannot help. Too distracted by the invasion on their homeland, consumed many of their finest divisions. Civilians suffer greatly in Soviet-occupied US shores, being abused by the Soviets, subjected to deliberate food and energy shortages. Many are sent to the gulags. Freshly built? Or just, yeah, they teleport them back to Russia. I don't know. As the Warsaw Pact pushes further into the US and Western Europe, the Chinese and their allies conquer South Korea, Japan, putting the island under a joint Chinese-North Korean occupation. Whereabouts many of the world leaders currently unknown, all communication lost. Announcements to the Soviet people from the Kremlin proclaim the people's paradise around the corner for everyone to grab as long as they prove themselves worthy by fighting for it. More batches of conscripts march into transports and trains to be sent to the slaughter. Is there any hope left? The world to return to freedom. Wait, am I the baddies? Was I the baddies all along? But yeah, end of episode 1. So, I guess it's Allied Act 1 now. Allied campaign. Greetings, sir. Despite our overwhelming losses, we shall stand up to the Soviet invasion on the free world. The US Army will push back the invasion while the rest of NATO takes care of Europe. Large swathes of the United States are currently occupied by the invaders. Bases are erected in former US Army military compounds, and radio stations relay information to the USSR. We will not stand for this! It is time to retake our land, city by city. As part of this operation, you will be para-dropped into New Mexico to relieve one of the towns from Soviet presence. Hand that is raised at America must be chopped off, no matter how long it takes. Man, this is a very tough hand. Cool! Got a very blunt blade and a very tough hand to chop off. Are they giving me anything else? Oh good, a gun. Not sure I'm meant to be going that way. Let's, up down here, see what's going on. About 3 to kill? Okay. There we go, good old-fashioned loose bullets. And rifles at that. Cool. Guess I'm going back the way I came. I'm honestly glad to have gotten a bit further in this time around. It's nice. But yeah, a lot of the cracks have definitely been papered over from the first time I played this. And Zekri's contributions have definitely helped with his add-on mod. Some of the level design does get a little, vague. Little backtracky. But they are surmountable problems. I'm happy for such problems to be relatively, you know, minor. Apologies for the still unmended bits, Zekri. Ah, don't worry about it. God, he took a bit of killing. Ooh, Dr. Baron, good question. Jam or cream first? Ooh, jam, then cream. If anyone's wondering what the question is about, it's about what do you put on a scone? I gotta admit, yeah, it's gotta be jam, then cream. Butter first, if you must. Why in that order, though? Because jam on top of cream is fucking weird. And I'm not gonna explain myself any further than that. Oh no! I'm phasing through the tank! Oh fuck. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! I can't see shit, Captain. Was I meant to crawl underneath it? Instructions unclear. Appendage stuck in tank barrel. I can't seem to get out from under the tank model. I get the intent. It does look like I'm supposed to like climb over the model, but I'm getting stuck. What's this mod? You never seen it before? Grey Sunrise. The name is in the title. Red's Overworld is the name of it. It's basically if a Command and Conquer Red Alert campaign was an FPS. Just go back around. So that isn't where I'm supposed to go. Pardon me. Ah, yeah. I mean, yeah. But also, oof. Why did I think the ceiling fan was an enemy? When does Kane show up? That's mainline CNC. That's not Red Alert verse. You gotta get your CNC universes in order, man. That's Tiberium verse. Not, oops, Einstein traveled back in time and assassinated Hitler verse. Oopsie daisy. Einstein made a fucky wucky. Originally Red Alert was a prequel to Tiberian Dawn. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. Obviously, I needed to go into the military offices to get the keycard for the arcade across the road. Oh man, love the carpet though. Fucking Rainbow Galaxy carpet, yeah. How dare you shoot me through the Tron cabinet? Excellent job, sir. Your job isn't over. We have a new target for you. Okay. The Soviet Shilkas have shot down one of our Ospreys. It contained data on a secret Soviet base in your area. You must retrieve the computer from its wreck. Our intel says it got shot down several kilometers away from the bridge. I like how the most important part of that sentence was at the very end. As the text faded. The location critical to where you go next. So now we got German Russian shepherds. We had German American shepherds in the previous campaign. You reckon we get to drive an apocalypse tank at any point? That'd be nice. Buzzcut, Kane looks like the Nostalgia Critic. I'd say he looks like the Nostalgia Critic, but Nostalgia Critic looks like Kane if Kane was on Ozempic. At least last time I saw the Nostalgia Critic. Oh no, I want it. Ooh, might still be a chance. Yes! So what are we doing? We need to rescue Will Ospreay. There was a critical wrestling match between the Soviets and, I guess, NATO. And they wanted to study Will Ospreay's superior wrestling style. Only a very specific subset of people in chat are gonna get that joke, and I don't care anymore. You know what I kind of enjoy in video games that do like the alt history, you know, what if America was invaded kind of thing? Fights in malls. There's something about that juxtaposition. Like the peak of American consumerism and then, oh shit, the Ruskies. Damn it. Disco, what's black and white and red all over the world? Your mum? I don't know. The Communist Manifesto. Okay, sure. And Apocalypse, you blame sliders. No one remembers that. I remember that. I remember sliders. I remember that he made it home, and then because he had doubt about how squeaky the door on his... the gate on his house was, he thought it was an alternate universe Earth and left. It's like, no! They just fixed the squeak! And they just kept on sliding. Used to watch a lot of that on the Sci-Fi Channel. Yeah, Local Man makes interdimensional travel portal out of duct tape and spare batteries. Adventures ensue. They were doing the multiverse way before it was cool. Back when it wasn't spelled sci-fi. Sci-fi. Yeah, that was a weird rebrand, wasn't it? That was a strange rebrand. I'm still not entirely sure why they went for that. I think it's because they didn't want to be pigeonholed as literally the Sci-Fi Channel. It's just like, well, if you don't want to be the sci-fi channel, well, why are you called sci-fi? It doesn't matter how you spell it. I'm still going to call you the sci-fi channel. Do you do reruns of Space Above and Beyond? No? Well, you should. Have I got myself stuck? But yeah, it's not like they were, like, running out of stuff to show. They had so much stuff. They had, like, the, what was it, the 60s series of Lost in Space that they'd constantly have on rotation. All sorts of stuff. I'm trying to figure out where I've been and where I'm going. I'm a little confused. I've been through them all. I've not been all around the mall, though. Well, pardon me. Oh, shit. I was just about to check my phone. I didn't realize there would be a dude. Okay. Maybe I should go to the mall again. See, these days the mall feels more like this with shutters down. It's depressing. You only get like a few like high traffic locations these days that has everything. Like the mega malls. You really gotta go travel for those. How dare you murder me in front of Sears? Uh-oh. Not that far back, it's fine. Sci-Fi cancelled Farscape as well. Made the last years of Babylon 5 cack. Yeah, I think there was probably a change in like leadership of that channel that just absolutely kneecapped a bunch of series, which is a shame. At least I guess Farscape got that a Peacekeeper Wars ending. TV movie, basically. Didn't Sci-Fi Channel start off like Battlestar Galactica as well? They have like the first series or so, and they got it picked up by other bigger like networks or something. They're like, hey, this is actually good. We'll have it. We'll take it. Oh, that was a long fuse. They got Ushankas, that means they're tough. Right. Day, the first chapter is 4 hours and there's 5 more. This mod needs more recognition. Yeah, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. You could be forgiven for wondering whether this was like all Soviet, as a few people have during the course of this stream. But no, I'm only just getting started with the was it the Allied, mostly American campaign. Stop getting ganked. I'm trying! Jeez. Like I said, I'm up against dudes in Ushankas. It's I'm fighting an uphill battle here. Every weapon I have! Just to finish that guy off. Alright, we're currently analyzing the data. It may take some time. Oh, don't tell me it's going to be a wave survival situation. I do not have the ammo for that! Oh no. We found the base. It's near the mall! Alright. Okay. I was heading back that way anyway. I have 3 health packs. I've been wondering where that is visible, actually. Oh, I see now! Sorry, yeah, I've just been ignoring that part of my screen for the entirety of this stream. I'll occasionally press the button that does my my medkits just to test whether I have any, but not really know whether I do. Oh boy. Lava Being, do I have any desire to try Peripatia? I do. In fact, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say whether or not that I have early access. All I'll say is prepare for jank. But man, is it heavy on the atmosphere. Like dripping, drenched. Absolutely smothered in atmosphere. You could say it's moist with atmosphere. Oh man, I want a Whopper. I want a burger. Can I have a burger? I don't know why I'm asking you guys. I want to have a burger. Is it behind the Burger King sign? Yeah, of course it is. How apt. Let me just double check that intel. I'll find plenty of Reds guarding it nearby. And somewhere near the mall. One of our own bases they took over recently. It was pretty small to be a base. Speaking of atmosphere, am I planning to play Total Chaos now that it's not a Doom mod? Oh, hell yeah! I'll be happy to revisit Total Chaos in its new spiffing, not dependent on Doom form. Be very interesting to compare and contrast. Fascinating. Very surprised that that was the next project after Turbo Overkill. And Turbo Overkill recently has gotten its console release. Apparently it's had a small graphical update today as well. Make it look a little bit more swish. A lot of reflections have been added as far as I can tell. It's just besides the point, it's still a friggin' fantastic game. One of the funnest high mobility boom shoots I have played. Period. Creator of Turbo Overkill made Total Chaos. I think what you really need to say is the creator of Total Chaos made Turbo Overkill and is now making Total Chaos again. Oh shit! Boss music. If I ever did hear it. Take out all the remaining Soviet soldiers. Leave no room unchecked. Good grief. Getting the reload. Almost like it's a thing for me. Oh shit, double whoppers. Hey, excellent work. There are many towns like this in America. But it doesn't matter, we're victorious, damn it. America! Fuck yeah! Here to save the motherfucking day, yeah! The army pushes back against the Soviets. We have another die problem. Of course you do. Mishima? Isn't that Tekken? The heads at NATO called hours ago proclaiming that the Reds are trying to steal certain high-tech equipment plants from the Mishima Corporation, one of our contract partners. If they'll manage to reverse engineer some of the technology using these plants and mass produce it, it's a matter of months. They'll be unstoppable. They're replicating the devil gene for the Soviets? Japan is currently occupied by joint Chinese, Soviet, and North Korean forces and overrun by them. You'll have to take Tokyo City Suicism to get to the Mishima building unnoticed. Good luck. Man, do I have to stop here? I do. Oh, come on. I gotta stop at the Tekken crossover. No! This is blue balls of an unconscionable degree. Oh well. I am absolutely coming back to this. I'm not sure how to do it in terms of, you know, whether I just continue as a streaming series over the course of next week. If people are okay for me to do that, I'm happy to continue. See how it goes. Continue Monday, same time, same place, maybe. Because I'm happy to continue. But anyways, I've had a lot of fun. I'm really happy to see that Red's Overworld is in a much better state than it was when I originally played it. A lot of the hang-ups I've had are much less pronounced, and a lot of the tweaks that Zikri has made to this have definitely made an impact. Absolutely. But yeah, it's been a trip. I've had a few good beers, I've had a few good levels, and I hope you've had a few good hours. 4.5 of them, to be exact. But until next time, this isn't Zikri's game, by the way, Lava. Zikri added some fixes. But until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out. And you know the thing about recursive comedy is, it's all about repetition.